Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the
Ender Inciarte will be the next to bat as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set and the pitch.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
The 0-1 on its way, and it's fouled away. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. To third. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. Adam Duvall will come on now and pinch run here.
Your attention, please.
Nick Markakis digging in now. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Too high, 1-0.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
Pitch on the way, and that's swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Look at a called third strike. Oh, and a big one there as the bases stay loaded, and there are 2 gone now. So next up will be Freddie Freeman as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. In there for strike 1.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Lifted down the line in left. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Now a crowd of 31,000 plus come to their feet. And he fouls this one off. Final strike for the Braves. Struck him out. So a great job of working out a certain danger as he strands the possible tying and winning runs on base, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, and the home crowd is loving it as they jumped out in front in the bottom of the 8th, and they did what they had to do in the 9th to seal the deal.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Miami Marlins win their 40th game in front of the home crowd this year. Brian Shaw gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. Drew Steckenrider hammers down the save, his 29th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the show. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Miguel Andujar may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Down the left field line and deep. No one can get there. It's a foul ball. Hot shot to third. Oh, but the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And he'll make it to third base safely with only 1 out as the go-ahead run. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Digging in, Corey Dickerson. In his career against this pitcher, he's just 1 for 6. Here's the first pitch, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. The 1-0 pitch out, nothing doing. right side, hit hard. And that'll get past his outstretched glove. It's a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. Now a 7-6 game.
The catcher.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
To the plate now, Jorge Alfaro. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
And he can't track it down. A base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jesus.
David Phelps enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Stepping in now, Jesus Aguilar, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? To second for one. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. One batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Drew Steckenrider takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. So striding in, Brock Holt. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And that swung on and missed for strike one. Steckenrider offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first two.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Yell it.
And here's Christian Yelich now.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul.
It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, this is interesting right here. Got him down 0-2. He's been swinging the heck out of the bat. I thought they would pitch around him. He's going to have to button it up a little bit.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
The Brewers down to their final strike. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. The catch is made, and the Marlins have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Fish used a huge 8th inning to help secure the win. Brandon Kinsler wins in relief for the 8th time this year. Drew Steckenrider wraps it up for the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brian Anderson has gone hitless so far in this one, but he's got another opportunity here to extend his 10-game hitting streak. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Marcotte has a read on it, and that retires the side.
Your attention, please.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next will be the switch-hitting third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Second. He's got it. And there's one down now.
Let's play ball. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth.
Anderson.
From the stretch. And this ball swung on and hit to center field. And this should do it. He brings it in, and the Braves have taken games 1 and 2 here at home as this one is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Braves used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Max Fried earns win number 4 on the season. Will Smith closes the door for the save, his 28th on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
For the Marlins, 4 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 outs.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brian Anderson has a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest one to get in the cycle, the triple. He's set. Here it comes. Line drive to left. Williams is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Let's play ball. Out. You're out.
Runner at second, one away, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. Hit hard on the ground towards second. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out.
Play ball. That's ball 4. Out. Out. That hit him. First base. 3. Ball 4. Take the base.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Scott Kingery. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double is in order, however. Oh, and he misses it. And there's out number 2.
Let's play ball. He's safe. 3. He's out. Out.
So coming to the plate, Brian Anderson. And we'll see if he can get something into the gap to make it interesting. He's had a great game so far, but needs the triple to complete a cycle.
Well, he was definitely trying to end it with one swing at a bat right there, leaving nothing to the imagination. That's the problem sometimes. Everyone wants to be a hero in extra innings instead of just getting out.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Nothing doing here this half. And we'll have to cancel those dinner reservations, partner. 11th inning coming up. And we are tied 7-7.
Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
A one-run finish, an 8-7 game tonight. Jose Alvarez claims the win out of the pen, his first. Victor Arano records the save, his 29th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the Victoria.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jonathan Villar has a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest one to get in the cycle, the triple. Bell scoops it up.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Let's go, baby.
Ready with the 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field.
Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debro. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
Miguel Rojas.
You do it, no one better. Come on.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And he is out on the tag.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move.
He's out. Out. You're out.
At the plate, Kevin Kramer. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
2 outs here.
Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Puig. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They hold a 7-4 lead.
Play ball. 3. Out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Pirates. Pinch hitting for the Pirates. Number 2, Eric Gonzalez.
High in the air out to center field.
Take it.
And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for route number 2.
Let's play ball. 3.
Now to the plate, Jonathan Villar. His past history with Keone Kela. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Weak roller right side.
Hard 90.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Play ball.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Pirates. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brandon Kinsler is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. Here's the first pitch. Gerard Dyson comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. The 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's the second out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Striding in, Cole Tucker. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Now the 0-2 pitch. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the third time. Michael Feliz takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 45.
New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Yasiel Puig. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. 0-1 delivery. Popped him up. Bell has a play, and that's the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 17. Tucker.
Digging in now, Tucker Barnhart. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. A solo shot down the line in right. And it's now a one-run ball game.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
The batter, number 1. Shortstop.
Into the box, Isan Diaz. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, and it stakes the Marlins to a 4-2 lead.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Richard Rodriguez, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Richard.
Chris Davis will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Chris Davis.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? Ranging back is Dyson, and just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
In now, Jonathan Villar, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Davis, a runner at second with one away. Pulled toward right center field. Dyson on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. The tag at third, and they got him. A double play, and very quickly here, the side is retired. Drew Steckenrider takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10.
Steckenrider.
Now at the plate, Josh Bell. Lifetime against this pitcher. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. First pitch on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Steckenrider offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Now another 0-2. Hard hit at third. Andujar fields it cleanly, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman.
At the plate, Colin Moran. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. 1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Good break to that thing, and it's 1-2. And the pitch. One out, nobody on. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. And there are 2 away now. Into the box, Adam Frazier. It was a walk in his last trip. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Puig's got a read on it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
4-2 the final score tonight. Brandon Kinsler wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a 1-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. And he'll take no chances here as he swipes this ball away. It stays a foul ball. Now a bunt attempt here. Andujar is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number 1.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Brian Reynolds. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Up next,
ready once again, Kevin Newman. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And the first pitch is chopped foul at the plate. It's strike 1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. The catch is made, and the Marlins have bounced back from losing the opener to take games 2 and 3 of this series as this one is over.
Well, that's just a great job of battling on the road. They fought all the way to the end, took the lead in the top of the 9th, and secured the W in the bottom half. That's a great team win.
This evening's game comes to an end. 5-4 the final tally. The Miami Marlins came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Brian Shaw earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jonathan Villar has gone hitless to this point in the ballgame, so his 16-game hitting streak could be in jeopardy if he can't cash in here. Scooped up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Let's play ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, your pinch hitting for the Diamondbacks, number 6, David Peralta.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
All you, take it, take it.
And the pinch hitter is retired here, one away.
Play ball. You're out. 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 He's out. Out. You're out. That's ball 4.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Nick Ahmed, lifetime versus this arm. 7 hits in 14 tries. He's taken him deep once. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Dickerson going back at the track. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position, no doubt. When he
4-2 the final score tonight. Miami crossed the plate 3 times in the We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Pablo Lopez is back on the mound to start the 8th. He's been dealing to this point as he tries to keep this shutout effort going. 0-1 the count. As a look, now the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dickerson's there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
The center fielder, number 6, David Peralta.
Runner at second, 1 away. And up next, the outfielder, David Peralta. Here's the first pitch to him. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. From the belt, the pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. After it is Dickerson. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The third baseman, number 5.
So a runner at second. 2 down now. And that'll bring up Eduardo Escobar. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1.
You see there, the pitch count is up to 88. And at this point in the game, that's a good place to be. So I think we'll see him stay out there for at least a little while longer.
And he falls behind 0-2. Both teams with 6 hits so far. And another foul ball. And 2, here it is. Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw over to Aguilar at first. Will take care of him to end the inning. 1 left. Ready now for the Marlins. Corey Dickerson. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Calhoun has a read on it. 1 out.
the bat.
Stepping in, Jorge Alfaro. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid one hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Peralta is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Number 15, second baseman, Brian Anderson.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Brian Anderson. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here it comes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Peralta on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. All set to start the 9th in this one. And here comes the first baseman, Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
Now the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hole. 0-2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So striding forward now, Stephen Vogt. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Now a swing, and this ball is crushed straight away center field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 14 on the season, and the Diamondbacks claw back into this one. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So a strong performance here as he worked his way into the 9th, but he'll let the bullpen try and close with the final 2 outs. Drew Steckenrider answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one. Cole Calhoun will stand in now.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning. Up next for Arizona, Nick Ahmed. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline. And now the crowd, estimated at over 29,000, come to their feet. Fouled off. Arizona down to its last strike. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here. And with that, this one is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Miami jumped. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. Out in front of it, strike one. 0-1, here it comes. And he swings and pops it foul behind the plate. Alfaro is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Third baseman number 2, Tyler Marcotte.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. It was a walk in his last trip. From the belt, kicks and deals. No balls and one strike. From the belt, the pitch. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Hey, this is interesting right here. Got him down 0-2. He's been swinging the heck out.
And they will get the force, and a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, listen, you always want to finish strong, and they've done a real good job here, notching a win on the first day of September. They're hoping that's a sign of good things to come in this final month of the season.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Marlins jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Sandy Alcantara with his 4th win this. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. John Birdie may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. The 0-1 delivery. Hit on the ground out to short. Right to him. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow!
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Andujar.
So to the plate, the Marlins DH, Miguel Andujar, runner in scoring position with Sugan. Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. And that'll score the tying run. We're back to even 4 apiece.
You know, D-Row, there are some guys that shy away from hitting when it really counts. Top of the 9th, and this guy comes through to tie this thing up.
Yeah, he was able to slow the moment down right there. Get this back to square.
And that'll just elude his outstretched glove for a base hit. Now this is cut and thrown to first. And he's able to get back in there at first safely.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in. Kept his hands inside the baseball and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Here comes Brantley. He can't get to it. This one's down. He's in there at the plate. And here in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Brad Peacock takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. At the plate, Brian Anderson. Fouled away. Peacock offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Diaz on second. Dickerson at first. 2 out in the inning.
A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit.
And that'll add an insurance run there from second to make this a 6-4 game now.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Oh, 1 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Another 0-2 coming.
Swing and a line drive into left field, a base hit.
In to score is the runner from third, and that'll build the lead up to 3 here in the top of the 9th.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
In now is Yasiel Puig. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. So, boy, the wheels really came off the bus here in the top of the 9th as a huge 9th inning rally has totally changed the complexion of this ball. Into the box now, Carlos Correa. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9. And a foul tip held on to here at strike 1. Swing and a ground ball to third, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
Ready for another chance? Aledmus Diaz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Up next to the Astros.
Striding into the box, Martin Maldonado. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ripped on the ground to first, and that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there.
On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind at the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Miami Marlins host road win number 40 on the year. Jimenez claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is the final line score.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Juan Minaya is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. The 0-1. Boy, he comes back with a beautiful pitch there, and he's dominating this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. VR comes on now, and he has it one down. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. And that'll bring up Gene Segura. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1. Hit in the air out to center field. VR is there now, and he has it, 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting, center fielder, Adam Hazley.
Digging in to try it again, Adam Hazley. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Ready on 0-2. Hit down the line at first. But this will wind up foul, still 0-2. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means we'll have to go a little longer tonight to find a winner. 10th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Jose Alvarez takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 52.
All set for the start of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is foul near the seats.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Alvarez has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Center fielder on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Left fielder.
Into the box now, Corey Dickerson. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, he's batting .412. Alvarez, 30 years of age. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a line drive, but foul. One out, nobody on. Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2.
There are two parts to every great catch. One, getting the right route to make the play, and two, hanging on. That was a terrific diving catch by the outfielder.
First delivery to him on the way. And this is yanked hard down the left field line. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Standing in now, Tucker Barnhart. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Comes set, the 0-1. Drilled on the ground to short. Taken in by Gregorius. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Danger averted. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And next it'll be the outfielder, Bryce Harper. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
And he falls behind 0-2.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Out in front of it, strike 1. The 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Rhys Hoskins becomes out number 2 this inning. So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the 0-1.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. 11th inning set to get underway, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Center fielder coming on. He slides and brings it in. Nice play there for out number 1.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Chris Davis will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 21, Chris Davis.
Foul tip into the catcher's glove at strike 1. Davis, who's often called Crush Davis. He was a 5th-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Pulled toward right center field. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. And he is into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that 2-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Now at the plate, John Birdie. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch. This is line to left. Garlick is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. One hit, one left. It's getting late. One run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we are tied 4-4. Brian Shaw takes over now to start the home 11th, and he's looking to get this one to the visiting 12th. Bottom of the inning now, and that brings up JT Realmuto. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
Realmuto.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. So coming to the plate, Kyle Garlick. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. High in the air out toward shallow right. Birdie will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
Digging in and looking for more, Josh Harrison. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Shaw has registered more than 80 innings of work and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. A pause, and the 0-2. Grounded weakly to the left. On to first, and that'll mean a 12th inning is in order. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Score remains tied at 4. Hector Neris gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Philadelphia. Now pitching and batting in the 7th.
And that'll bring up Miguel Andujar. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expected to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's
hit high and deep out there to left center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out. Programming note to pass along here. Due to the length of our ball game tonight, the Jody Kelsey show will not be seen this evening so that we can bring you the conclusion of this ball game. Doggone. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jesus Aguilar, and looking to improve on a 1 for 5 effort so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line drive to center field. Hazley is there. 2 gone.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Now in the box, Corey Dickerson. He was robbed of a hit in his last at-bat, so he'll try to change his fortunes here.
Yeah, you got to control the controllables, Matty. All you can do is put barrel to baseball and see what happens. You can.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Miami down in order, still all square at 4 apiece. Bottom of the 12th inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Jay Bruce.
The left fielder, Jay Bruce.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Third baseman number 2,
Gene Segura standing in. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Birdie is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
now batting.
So stepping in, Adam Hazley. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Hops this one up. Anderson shading to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order. This game's all tied at 4. 13th inning ready to begin, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fly ball out toward left center field. Hazley is there. One pitch, one out.
Now batting. Catcher.
Ready for another shot now, Tucker Barnhart. He rounded the bases on a home run back in the 7th. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Now batting. Shortstop. Miguel Rojas.
Settling in now, Miguel Rojas. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. He's set. The 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. This is line to left. Bruce is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Score remains tied at 4. Last half of the 13th inning set to go, and standing in the outfielder Bryce Harper. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. Every game has its offensive stars, and in this one he arguably shined the brightest. He's our top player of the game.
When you walk up to the plate and hit a walk-off tater, you're...
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Brian Shaw is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. Set to deliver the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Shaw was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. So he got him swinging. Bryce Harper is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1. Shaw, a 6'1" right-hander. He was taken in the second round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Reese Hoskins becomes out number 2 this inning. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2-out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto as he lifts it in the air to right field. Puig is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Phillies strand 1. Our score holds at 5 apiece. New inning set to get underway, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat.
Jonathan VR.
Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. Solo shot to right center, and this one gives them the lead. It's 6-5.
Well, somebody is anxious to end this thing and get the heck out of here. We'll see if that leadoff homer stands up. Either way, that's definitely a way to start the extra frame.
Into the box, John Birdie.
Shortstop, John.
And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Hazley is there, and he has it for the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Andujar. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Now a hard liner, but this is a foul ball. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit to short. Gregorius is there. And there's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Now batting, Corey Dickerson. He drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
To the plate now, Brian Anderson. This will swing and lift a fly ball to right center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And a very important insurance run comes around to score from second.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Jose Alvarez takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. In now, Jorge Alfaro. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He just scorched that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And digging in at the plate, the Texas native Nick Williams. In there for strike one, 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Here's the 0-2. Pulled toward right center field. There to take it is VR, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
And that'll bring up Josh Harrison. He got under one and popped out his last time up. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. One out, nobody on. Popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Liner towards second. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock. And in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
Kyle Garlick will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
He's hitting to the Phillies.
Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. To second for one. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over. 8-5 today. The Fish get the win after. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Corey Dickerson has gone hitless so far in this one, but he's got another opportunity here to extend his 10-game hitting streak. Line towards center field. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair.
Let's play ball. Out. Ball 4. Take your base.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He was a ground-out victim last time up. A pause, and the 0-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Dickerson's there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Mets strand one. Still down.
Play ball. 3. Out. He stays. 3.
Next for the Mets, Michael Conforto. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's got 5 base hits in 27 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here.
Outside of a walk-off homer, it doesn't get any better than getting your boys right back into this.
Out. 3. That's ball 4.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Corey Dickerson, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. High and deep to straightaway right. Right fielder looking up. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. As they double him up, it's 8-4.
Play ball. You're out. 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention. Pinch hitting for the Mets. Number 4, Jay Lowry.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Dickerson's there. 2 down.
Let's play ball. Out.
8-4 tonight. Jose Arena earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Corey Dickerson bats here with an 11-game hitting streak on the line. No hits yet, so a bit of pressure on him in this at-bat. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Standing in, Jorge Alfaro. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Alfaro.
Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2?
Get down.
Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
So he sets him down swinging. Yasiel Puig goes down for the first out in the 7th inning. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. To second, there's Cano. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get. Next up for New York, Ahmed Rosario.
Shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dickerson's there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And we find that these guys currently sit in the number 3 position in the circuit. In that
3. Out. You're out.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
Nobody here, nobody.
Hit in the air out to left field.
Relay,
Dickerson
relay.
is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Play ball. Ball 4. Take your base. Out.
Ready now, Corey Dickerson. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended it.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And this will get to the wall now, out beyond the 385 sign. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. It was a walk in his last trip.
Brian Anderson.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Sinker misses outside, and he's behind 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. Gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 32 now for the season, as the Marlins have opened up a 4-1 lead.
Well, any insurance run you could put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Let's play ball. Out. 3.
Well, it's almost automatic for this guy as he puts another game on ice. That's save number 40 for the season. Clearly, this guy is one of the best in the game.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Miami Marlins get the win. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Corey Dickerson came into this one riding a 12-game hitting streak, but that's in danger of ending if he can't pick up a base hit here. First pitch on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Giving chase is Nimmo. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Let's play ball. He's out. 3. Out. You're out. Out. He's out. Out. You're out. Out. Out.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Miami Marlins took the lead in the 4th. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Corey Dickerson may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Drilled to the right side, and that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
At the plate, Jesus Aguilar, as this is grounded foul off to the left. Suero is a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the park. It's a rare day that someone takes him deep, which obviously makes him a very valuable commodity in the bullpen.
One of the things as a manager you want to do, you want to bring a reliever in and know that he can keep the ball in the ballpark, and this guy does a great job of that. He's near impossible to get the ball in the air to lift for a home run, and it's one of the reasons why he's a real effective relief pitcher.
Stepping up now, Brian Anderson. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here. This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. And the tying run is going to score from second, and we are right back to where we started.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Tanner Rainey takes over on the mound in a tie ball game. There is one gone here in the top of inning number 9. On the ground is short. Could this be 2? Kendrick on to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. In now for Washington as Drupal Cabrera. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Now batting.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped up. Aguilar waits on it. And no problem with that one as we are headed for extra inning. Nationals gone in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. Driven nicely into the gap. Puig will take a big turn and hit for second. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Turner fields it cleanly, and an offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. Great concentration there for the first out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Tucker Barnhart will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 17, Tucker Barnhart.
shot back up the middle. And that is through for a base hit. And the move to the bench will pay off handsomely. And the run is in to score from third.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Pulled toward right center field. Eaton on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the third baseman, John.
So digging in now,
Birdie.
John Birdie. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat to short. He'll go the short way to Kendrick at second, and that'll be that. Marlins get one here on a couple of hits. Starlin Castro will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 14, Starlin.
Brian Shaw takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Shaw was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got one or two big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop.
Striding in now for the Nats, Trey Turner. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Now
stepping into the box, Adam Eaton. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Is a swing and a high pop-up. Rojas moving to his left. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Miami Marlins. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. There's a chopper foul off to the left as the count moves to 0-2. And he's struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Digging in, Jeff McNeil. His prior history versus this arm, batting .500, 5 for 10. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And the Marlins have made believers of us all. They're the champions of the NL East.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect the save.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Marlins win for a division-leading 98th time. Elieser Hernandez gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. Drew Steckenrider closes the door for the save, his 43rd of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is
The regular season is winding down, but the postseason races are heating up. Here's how yesterday's nail-biting action went down. Starting off in the National League East, the Marlins earned the 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 6-5. In other Marlins news, right fielder Yasiel Puig is listed as day-to-day, but is not expected to see any time on the DL. For now, it's just a bruised shin. In the standings, the Marlins sit atop the NL East, 4 games up, while the Mets are 3rd in the division. Yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. The Braves knocked out 10 hits as a team as they playoff contending teams are making their final push to the end of the year. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, Zach Greinke got the win throwing 8 shutout innings, helping the Stros best the Yankees 3-2. As of right now, the Astros
And a welcome to those of you just joining us today on MLB Network. You've come to us at the right time. The Miami Marlins are batting here in the bottom of the inning, looking to send these fans home happy with a walk-off win. But gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Corey Dickerson. He's gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. Lined hard toward right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that... Digging in the switch hitter, Ryan Reynolds. He went deep last time up. Popped him up. Induhar is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1. Up next for the Buccos, Colin Moran. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
And he looks at a sinker for a called third strike, and now there are 2 gone. So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason Martin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. No balls and a strike to count. Comes set, the 0-1. Strike 2 called on the inner half, 0-2 now. Martin, a 5'9" lefty bat, got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper, looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. And this is going to get through into center, so there's your possible winning run aboard on the leadoff single. Now the wheels start to turn in that Pittsburgh dugout as you get a look at what pitchers are still available in the Pirates bullpen. So now to the plate, Brian Anderson. He swings, and it's a line drive to left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
You never want to be the pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. He knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Michael Feliz comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. That's in there. Base hit. Throw will come into the infield, and the winning run will stop 90 feet away from home with nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
At the plate now, Isan Diaz. He swings and lines it to left. Frazier has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And they will not try it as the winning run has to hold tight at third. Tucker Barnhart will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 17, Tucker Barnhart.
Out in front of it, strike 1. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 0-1. Swing and a fly ball, and that should be deep enough to end it. He'll make the catch, but it ought to be academic now. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Man, the postseason always seems to deliver big moments, and this was no exception. A walk-off in the final at-bat ends it, and there's bedlam at home plate. Wow!
Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player. If you're just tuning into us this evening on MLB Network, you couldn't have chosen a better time. Brian Shaw is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Next up for Los Angeles, Corey Seager. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. One away. And it's fouled away. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored at third with two gone now.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Cut fastball taken for strike one. A 2-out hit'd win it. Fastball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
Well, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with two.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Dodgers strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ross Stripling takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 68.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bellinger's on his horse. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. In now, Jorge Alfaro. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Weak grounder down the line at third. And he'll smartly just ensure that this stays a foul ball. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Line drive to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Standing in now, Jesus Aguilar. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. Here's the first pitch. Now here's a line drive, and this is going to get down for extra bases. From first crosses the plate.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
Tucker Barnhart will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. This is foul for the first strike. Trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. He's set. Here's the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Bellinger's under it, and that retires the side. Drew Steckenrider takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Cody Bellinger. Who started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
Hey, I'm surprised he went to that spot in his zone. This guy's known for being a down-and-in hitter. Don't expect too many pitches going in that spot.
Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And that's out number 1.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Max Muncy for his career in this matchup. The pitcher's owned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Comes set and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Max Muncy becomes out number 2 this inning. Stepping in now, A.J. Pollock. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first is going to be in time to take care of him, and the Marlins have taken home field advantage right from the start. They claim game 1 on the road as this one is over. Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. And there's no better time of year to come up big for your team than in the postseason, and that's exactly what this man did. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and lift your team to victory. He was certainly a big factor here, and it was pretty cool to see.
If you're just tuning into us this evening on MLB Network, you couldn't have chosen a better time. The Miami Marlins are batting here in the bottom of the inning, looking to send these fans home happy with a walk-off win. Here's the first pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Back goes Peterson to the track, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only 1 gone.
Boy, Hero, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 0-1. This is line to left. The catch is made. Here comes the winning run from third. And they're going to walk off and even this series at 2 games apiece.
Man, the postseason always seems to deliver big moments, and this was no exception. A walk-off in the final at-bat ends it, and there's bedlam at home plate. Wow!
And there's no better time of year to come up big for your team than in the postseason, and that's exactly what this man did. He's our top player of the game.
And obviously, every game is so important in the postseason.
Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In the 7th and deciding game of the NLCS, Will Smith was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the boys in blue took care of the Marlins. Hello there, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the offseason rolls on. The Twins push past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-3.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Yimi Garcia is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time. Here now is Juan Soto, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. One away. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Where with the runner in scoring position. The sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Ro?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score a run.
And he will take strike 3 called. And as big an out as you can ask for there as the winning run stays at third with 2 away now.
The right fielder, Aaron.
To the plate now, Eric Thames, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A 2-out hit would win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. 1-1. Here it is.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are tied 2-2. Hunter Strickland takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings. We are into extra innings, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Jonathan Villar. First pitch of the at-bat. Line to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Hey, guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. His career line against Hunter Strickland. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Giving chases Robles. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Runners off for second. Hit down the third baseline. Oh, and forget the double play. It's under his glove. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Now batting.
Hey, you play to win the game right there. You want to put this defense on its heels a little bit. Late innings for them to implore the hit and run, that's an aggressive tactic by the manager, and it paid off.
So now to the plate, Corey Dickerson. Line drive to center field. The catch is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. And that'll score the runner from third as they seize control here 3-2.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
Standing in, Jorge Alfaro. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Hit pretty well out to deep left field. Back on it is the left fielder. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
I don't know if you constitute that as a great piece of hitting. Certainly love the result. I have no idea how he takes a slider, potentially outside and off the plate, and pulls it for a homer.
Austin Voth is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season. At the plate now, Jesus Aguilar. Down the left field line and deep. Oh, he brought it back. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And here comes the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
C.J. Cron.
Luke Little takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. First pitch of the at-bat. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. So base is empty now after the double play, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Jonathan Schoop. No balls and 1 strike. And it's 0-2 to Schoop.
Well, he's just 2 outs into his major league debut on the mound, and so far he doesn't seem nervous or like he's trying to do too much. That's easier said than done.
2 out, nobody on. Last strike now for the Nats. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. 5-2 the final today. Yimi Garcia claims the win out of And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Sandy Alcantara is back on the mound to start the 8th. He's been dealing to this point as he tries to keep this shutout effort going.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. This one. Chris Martin enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 55.
So here now is the pitcher, Sandy Alcantara, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Acuna is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batter.
Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Villar, and we'll see if he can get something into the gap to make it interesting. He's had a great game so far, but needs the triple to complete a cycle. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to the right side, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the 2nd out.
Now batter. the shortstop.
Stepping into the box, Miguel Rojas. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First delivery to him on the way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Racing back the left fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Hit sharply on the ground. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he fouls this one off. Acuna gets his lead at first, nobody out. Right side, but it's well foul.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, left fielder Adam.
Stepping in for the Braves, Adam Duvall. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. Fouled off. Swing and a shot to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. The throw to third. And he is in there.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Not even close on that swing. No balls in the strike.
Hey, now he's got me confused up here. This is a known sinker baller out on the mound trying to roll a double play, and he throws him a 4-seamer.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Lifted into the air to shallow center. In comes the center fielder, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. That makes it 7-1 now. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Now time called here as here comes the skipper from the third base dugout. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So a strong performance here as he worked his way into the 9th, but he'll let the bullpen try and close with the final 2 outs. Little enters from the bullpen, hoping to get the final 2 outs and put this one into the win column. He's set, and the pitch.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Again, another foul ball. First and second now, 1 man out. Fouled away. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The pitcher.
Dansby Swanson will grab a bat to pinch hit, and they'll do so with a couple of runners in scoring position here, but with 2 out in the inning. 0-1 the count, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. And it's fouled away. Final strike for the Braves. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Flying Tigers have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Brian Anderson may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Hot shot towards the hole, and he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. Here comes the runner from third, and we are tied in the top of the 9th. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Luis Avilan will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Luis Avilan.
Standing in now, Tucker Barnhart.
as he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center.
Acuna is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, second base.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Harold Ramirez. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground to short.
Swanson scoops it up.
Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll... So up steps Ozzie Albies. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The second baseman, Ozzie.
Drilled right back up the middle. Fielded cleanly, and that's the first out.
The right fielder, number 19.
Here's Ender Inciarte, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A windup and the 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2 once more. Fly ball out toward left center field. Dickerson's there, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Up next for Atlanta.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. This remains a 5-all ball game. Striding in once again, Miguel Rojas. He'll be the one to start things out as we begin the 10th. From the stretch. This one's down to third. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th. Jesus Sanchez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Bullet back up the middle. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jonathan Villar. Couple of singles for him and 4 trips for him this afternoon. Here's the first pitch to him. Scorched to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
The right fielder, number 5, John Birdie.
Into the box now, John Birdie, as he will swing at the first pitch and line this one into left center, and that's going to get down for extra bases. The relay, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Working on a good line in this ball game, 3 for 5 thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. Camargo's got it. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. So now we'll see if these guys can get even in the bottom of inning number 10. The Flying Tigers are out in front here, 6-5. Little enters the game here an inning later than usual as he'll try to close this one out in the 10th. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Ronald Acuna. Strike one to start the at-bat. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. In there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Softly hit toward the hole. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. The next to bat for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. And he takes strike 2.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Now his swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch to end it as the Flying Tigers have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
A 1-run game. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jorge Alfaro bats here with an 11-game hitting streak on the line. No hits yet, so a bit of pressure on him in this at-bat. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field corner.
But no one gets to this one as it lands in the home bullpen. A foul ball.
Belted high in the air out to left. Looking up is the left fielder. Still ranging back. And they have taken the lead. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 6th home run on the season for him as they take the lead 4-3.
Oh, man, he got hurt. His second pitch.
That's ball 4. Out! Out! 3!
Your attention, please.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. A couple of walks for him thus far.
Matt Olson.
The 1-2 pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff.
Let's play ball. You're out. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
The last at bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Now a hard liner. But this is a foul ball. Now the pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is the center fielder. To the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and they've taken the lead in the 9th. Santa Maria. So a solo shot here to left center field as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Play ball. 3. 3. 3. 3. First base.
As we wrap this one up tonight, it's time to show our appreciation for the man you see there, Jay Bruce. Talk about it. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jorge Alfaro has not picked up a hit to this point, so his 13-game hitting streak could be on the line right here. O'Neill is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side.
Play ball. Out. You're out. 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 3. 3. He's out.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Colton Wong. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. 0-1, here it comes. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. On to first, and that's your ball game. And tonight's final, 7-3. The Flying Tigers led this game from And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Miguel Andujar stands in here looking to be the hero. You know, these fans would love to see a walk-off win here. Here's the first pitch. And this will kick off the third base bag. And they won't get an out here, but the trade-off will be that by hitting the bag, it may very well have prevented a run from scoring. So here's the cleanup hitter, Corey Dickerson. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Man, he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a fly ball, and that should be deep enough to end it. That ball's down, and in comes the winning run. And they're going to walk off here with a 7-6 victory. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. Well, the man you see right there had a game to be proud of. He really came through when it mattered, and he's our top. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Miguel Andujar stands in here looking to be the hero. You know, these fans would love to see a walk-off win here. High and deep down the left field line. And no one will get this one. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. So a solo shot down the line in left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, they say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. Striding in for the Rockies, Dom Nunez. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down. Colton Welker will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Waylon Greenberg comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Now this crowd of just over 21,000 are on their feet. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Kansas jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Pablo Lopez earns his first win of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Miguel Andujar may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the ninth. First delivery to him on the way. Line hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Low roller, and he barehands it in time. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. Digging in, Corey Dickerson. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys were looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Comes set, the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder is on the move. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over. And that one run held up tonight, 1-0. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Drew Steckenrider is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. And that's in there for strike one. And he has a great opportunity to win it here. Winning run at third base, nobody out. And there's one away. So the lineup flips over and digging in, number 4. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. No balls and a strike to count. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. And that's the second out. In now for the Reds, Nick Senzel. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
VR is there now to put this one away for the third out. Amir Garrett takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jonathan VR. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. Belted high in the air out to left. A ball that's carrying, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Number 4 is there, and he'll bring this one in. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Andujar.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, he needs to clean it up. He's already got the hat trick. The boys are wondering if the golden sombrero is soon to follow. Gotta lock this AB in.
Fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a ball pulled hard down the line in left. And he has just given them the lead late as this is down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, Brian.
Digging in once again, Brian Anderson. He doubled his last time through. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 8th home run on the season for him, as it's now a 4-1 ball game.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Matt Bowman, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here. Into the box, Jorge Alfaro. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Lined into left center. Lands in for a base hit, and he's 3 for 5 in this one.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Digging in, Harold Ramirez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. 3 runs already home here. Shot to third. In there, a base hit.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts. Some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
Stepping in now, Jesus Aguilar. Now this one's hit hard to left field by Aguilar and deep into the upper deck and gone. A 3-run shot down the line in left. His first home run of the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Michael Lorenzen comes on the pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Tucker Barnhart will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Out of play off to the right. The 0-1 delivery. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Aquino is there to put it away and finally put an. Jose Arena takes the mound here. Not a save situation, of course, because of the big lead, but he'll try to finish it out nonetheless. Ready now for Cincinnati, Anthony Rizzo. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. You hit it through where the shift is. Have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
The left fielder, number 33.
So striding in, Jesse Winker. Been a really tough one on him. Already wearing the golden sombrero with 4 strikeouts. From the belt, the pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. VR comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
The batter, number 45.
Coming to the plate now, Aristides Aquino. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Rizzo is off of first with 2 away. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Can't waste getting a leadoff runner on in this situation. Someone's got to bear down and get a big knock.
The Reds down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. 7-1 the final today. Drew Steckenrider gets the win in relief, his second of the year.